Around. We'll be right back with more. So Phoenix will get the first possession. Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Up of the forward spot, it's Hayward and Bridges. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Washington in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
And Phoenix with another turnover here.
Charlotte ball.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. And Greg, the outcome tonight could come down to the big men up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
And here is Paul, following LaMelo Ball's 3. A second chance effort, and Ayton with the nice bucket inside.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
The drive-by Ball. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Paul's shot is off. The Hornets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Oubre outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, assertive play there from Oubre, just being aggressive and not bothered by the touch.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker outside. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. No secret here, Brent. Devin Booker known for his offense, but his defense has come a long way as well.
Yeah, it's so funny when scorers come into the league and they score and people are still critical of them. That's what happened to Devin Booker. And then he realized as the games became bigger and more important, how much the defensive end is going to help his team do the things he wants to do. And so he's taken that tune. He's decided to play defense. He's been much better over the course of the last 2 seasons.
And it's Ball penetrating, uncovered, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Booker with the screen for Paul. It's tipped. Washington with it. Now guarded by Ayton.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left in the first. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton.
That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Ball against Bridges. Ball the pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Now here's Paul. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Ball's knocked loose.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Hit by Bridges. The drive-by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Takes it inside, and Hayward with the block. Right side, Ball. Bridges finds Washington. Connects from three-point range. Washington's got 7.
And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they've shot the basketball.
Count that one.
Chris Paul reading the defense, gets on the inside and decides to just knock it down.
Ball against Bridges. 36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Ball kicks to Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Ball with the bucket. He's got 9.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Ball goes in. A reverse. And he sinks the layup.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Passes it to Washington. But Trey, that falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so it's Charlotte up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they...
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns Dancers.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Charlotte?
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
On the court for Charlotte, Bridges and Washington are manning the post positions. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Hayward in at the 3 spot to the right side. And here's Washington outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Paul goes in. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And he gets the bucket.
LaMelo
Ball's got 11.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And he drives in. Here's Paul. And Hayward with the block. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Bridges up top. He's guarded by Johnson. Booker against Ball. And the pass to Washington. Picked by Bridges. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Adept at maintaining his balance on the way up. Bridges, a strong player who can play through contact.
And it's Paul penetrating. Johnson finds 8. Johnson inside. Washington's on him. Driving in. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. In your experience, Brett, in the front office, has it changed how you view the game in any way?
I think, Kevin, it's a great question, and I'll actually take it beyond the game and talk about the NBA as a product. I think there's so much more respect that I have the levels to which organizations go to and through in order to put on an NBA season, from what they do in promotions and ticket sales to the lengths they go to provide the players the best opportunity to maximize their potential. So from top to bottom, sort of being behind the curtain in that way, it's allowed me to see some things on some levels that I appreciate so much more, and I'm so thankful for that opportunity.
Bridges, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 6.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Rozier, the pass to Harrell. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And coming up, Montrezl Harrell said he patterned his game after the All-Star Zach Randolph. Zebo was undersized on paper, but was strong as an ox and found angles to finish.
Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. Driving the lane. Booker looking around. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And like the great Zebo, Montrezl Harrell might be undersized on paper, but Craig, That 7'4" wingspan levels the playing court.
Not to mention his leaping ability. Harold's more of a dunker, quite honestly, but he also displays that soft touch inside.
Here's Paul. After Terry Rozier's basket, Paul kicks to Booker. Ayton a screen on Rozier. Booker the pass to Ayton. Booker against Martin. Booker dishes to Paul. The Suns need to get a shot off. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter. 1:27 left in the first half of the game. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Hornets lead by 16.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And so it's Charlotte with it after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Rejected by Booker. On the wing, Booker from downtown. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
50 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Rozier, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Paul can't get it to go. Hornets leading by 15. Here's Rozier. He has 7. A three-pointer, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Back to Booker. Down low, Johnson, the pass to Ayton. Rozier with the ball. With the drive, hangs, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his second.
That one on Ayton.
And there's a courage to Rozier's game. And why do they call him Scary Terry? Because of that burst, and also because he backs down from no one.
And so it's Charlotte out in front by 17 points at the end of the... Thanks for the great interview, David.
The away team, 41.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly.
The loudest section gets 3 t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On Phoenix, look at who they've got on the floor. They've got Peyton. Jay Crowder out there with Torrey Craig. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Shamet in at the 2-guard. Phoenix with the ball. After the basket by Charlotte.
Well, Alfred Payton on a straight line drive. Pretty fearless on that attack.
Peyton against Ball. Pass to Richards. The kick out to Ball. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Phoenix ball.
And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 17. Pass to Shamet. Oubre with the steal. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Oubre just does a great job right there of getting that steal.
Crowder sets a screen for Peyton. There's the triple. And the Suns get it back. Here's McGee to the paint. Crowder kicks to Craig. Clock at 4. Back to Crowder. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Hornets leading by 19 points. Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball slams it in.
And we knew LaMelo was talented coming into the league. What we didn't quite know was how much of an impact he would make in terms of controlling the flow of the game.
Charlotte's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. To the inside. Here's Richards. Jay Crowder with the rebound. Suns trail by 21. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now Shamet. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Ball with the bucket.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And the three ball is good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Ball, the pass to Richards. A minute 50 left to play here in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Assist from.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Heat. Off target with his three. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Ball, the pass to Richards. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
Out to Payton. Shoots a three. That shot missing. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Bridges a screen on Payton. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired. I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And he recovers it. He kicks it to Bridges. Clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. Hornets now working with the new shot clock. Oubre outside. And another shot. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Payton outside. Crowder from outside. It's deflected. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your son.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And the Hornets call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns, setting the floor for the Hornets. McDaniels is out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Oubre, and it's Hayward, and it's Rozier in at the 1.
First team foul.
Paul against Hayward. Launches it. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul. First team
That's
foul.
on Terry Rozier. To the middle, here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And Hayward with the block, and he recovers it. And stolen by Hayward. For three, Oubre. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Paul kicks to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And that's now 6 points for DeAndre Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
And Rozier, here we go. Lays it up off the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Oubre against Booker. Johnson in the corner. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Johnson sets the screen for Booker. And there's the drive. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Charlotte's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And Rozier, here we go. And the layup is good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Into the lane. Ayton wide open. No good from outside.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Rozier. Kicks it to McDaniels. Trying to find Rozier. Gets it to him. Another shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
And both free throws good for Rozier. Here is Paul. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. He takes it in. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Johnson sets the screen for Booker. Johnson left side. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here is Rozier. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Johnson with it. Picked up by Rozier.
The game, 2 minutes.
Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. They'll double him with Harrell. Bridges shot. Good.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit.
On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Ayton. And they'll keep possession. Here's Harrell. Passes it to Rozier. Here's McDaniels. And the 3 off target.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Hornets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Harrell shoots, and the Hornets miss again.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Here's Ayton, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
From Chris Paul.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Now, here's Rozier. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, B.A., a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got Norman Powell. Robert Covington is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Marcus Morris, and it's George in at the point. And the Clippers with the ball. To the inside. The three ball. And he buries his first look.
It matters not if you're staying attached and connected to Paul George. He's got the height and release point to get it off anyway.
Russell, it's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
Now here's George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Covington, a screen on Beverly. George drives in. Oh, it's stolen.
When you're in tight quarters, that can be an awkward pass to make.
Russell against Powell. Now here's Russell. He's closely guarded. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
Now here's George. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, Paul George is such a solid all-around player. This guy can score at an elite level, and he passes it well, too.
Outside for Russell. Driving inside. Back to Edwards. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Powell for three. Can't get it to drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Now here's Beverly. Outside Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant, though.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Now here's George. Crafty move. Here's Leonard. Puts up a three. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Really good job anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
Russell against George. The shot by Russell, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Back to Towns. There's the three. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Powell outside. Pass to George. Covington, a screen on Beverly. Shot from the top of the key. From the left block. Clock is at 3. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Russell finds Edwards. Russell, a screen on Powell. It's Edwards with a drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
They set the pick. For three, George. Clippers keep it alive. Leonard on the wing. Jacks up a three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Russell against George. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Russell, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Covington. Here's George. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. And Covington, here we go.
Well, such a good job probing to the interior on the drive. Robert Covington gets to the foul line.
The first one falls.
At the line for the Clippers, Robert Covington.
Good on both. And so it's Minnesota with it. Left side, Edwards. Outside, Russell. Howe with a steal. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The T-Wolves on top, up 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll...
And your Timberwolves dancer.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Towns in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. 2 on the clock. Turn around Jay. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Russell. On the take. And a nice finish on the layup. Russell's got 9.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Boy, when you think about D'Angelo Russell, you get such incredible shot creation. This guy can attack from close or from range. He's got versatility in how he goes about producing points.
Clock at 6. Pass to Vanderbilt. Edwards against Leonard. And another shot. And Edwards with the layup. Give him 8. And with Russell, there is no easy answer for how to defend him, Doris.
Yeah, you forget the size he brings to the guard position. 6'4" and faster than most players. Russell can do a lot of damage no matter who is checking in.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed. Even
the previous play is under
no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Covington. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Perfect timing on that rejection point. Towns really improving on the defensive end.
Russell, the pass to Edwards. Russell, a screen on Powell. It's Edwards with a drive, and he dunks it down. Oh, man.
man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy. And that one's good. Covington. All right, we're putting you on the spot here, Dorsch. Who do you think is the best head coach in the NBA?
Boy, you're trying to get me into trouble, BA. I think most people are going to answer sort of old school Pop because of the number of championships. I'm going to take it in a different direction and say one of the guys that captivates me, whether he's loaded with stars or whether he's trying to grind it out, that would be Eric Spoelstra. He's got the ability to X and O with the best of them, and I think he manages people as well as anyone I've seen. Well, there's a high IQ when you're talking about Marcus Morris, and in pick and roll sets, he is understanding how to get what he wants.
It's Edwards with a drive. Paul George pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, this is one aspect of his game where Kawhi Leonard has come such a long way. The ability to make guys around him better with his passing.
Outside Russell. Driving in. Can't cash it in from close range. The Clippers trail. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
From behind the arc. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. For the Clippers. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Kennard with it. Batum sets a screen. And Kennard with the 3. Kennard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Noel drives in. Up and in on the layup.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
54 seconds left to play in the half. Jackson, pass to Kennard. Here's Hartenstein. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot and will go to the line. And that one misses. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
Takes a step back. Here's Noel. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Down low. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Noel drives in. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Jackson outside. From the top of the key, and it's in after a nice... Bounce off the right iron. Jackson's gotten his first basket of the night.
What a display of court awareness from Jackson. Coaches value guys who can effectively execute in pick and rolls. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing?
Thanks very much, Allie. And second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the floor for the Clippers, Jackson and Kennard, the guards. Nicholas Batum out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Coffey in at the three.
Well, you look at the tools of Naz Reid, they are impressive. This guy can protect the rim and step outside. What more could you want from a developing big?
And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
Now Jackson. Inside, Hartenstein. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And with Naz Reid, as you said, he can check all the boxes.
Right, still working to figure out where exactly he fits, but you have to be excited about the potential for game development. Still young, still growing.
Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Jackson outside. Batum sets a screen from downtown. Pass to Coffey. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Hartenstein. That three's off the mark.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
They grab their own miss. Here's Okogie. Tries again. The Clippers grab the miss. To the paint. Here's Kennard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
An excellent free throw shooter. Kennard is not the guy you want to send to the line.
Both good from the line that time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Noel. He's got 9. Lays it up and banks it in. Noel's got 11.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Hartenstein. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Out to the right wing. Here's Coffey. Can't connect from short range.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Here's Noel, defended by Jackson. Inside, doubled by Jackson. Back to Noel. Launches it. Kennard with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the middle. Here's Batum. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Luke Kennard showing off his playmaking skills. That's about vision and IQ.
Noel drives in. The rebound by Jackson. The Clippers trail. Kennard outside. Let's go with a 3. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We call that solid fundamentals. Luke Kennard finding his teammate on time and on target.
Here's Noel, defended by Jackson. Noel drives in to the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Reid. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Reid's got his first 2 points of the night.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Reid. Beverly comes in for Okogie. Edwards, he's checked in for Beasley. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Noel. Pass to Covington. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And he's able to get it back. And he gets it back. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Russell. 19 seconds left in the third quarter here. And he banks in the layup. And now it's an 8-point Minnesota lead.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell.
George outside. No good with the triple. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Beverly in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. George drives in, and the jam by George!
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Picked by Prince, Russell with the ball, guarded by Covington. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 4 this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Down low. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Outside Russell from the arc. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Beverly against George. The crossover and the jam by George.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Here's Russell, and the layup falls. Russell's got 25 points.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And Powell with the stuff.
How about that vertical from Norman Powell off the deck? Give him a window to drive it and finish. Yes, sir.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
To the paint. And he throws it down with one hand.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Beverly with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Beverly, the pass to Russell. With the drive. Count it. Russell's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, to me, this is where D'Angelo Russell distinguishes himself. He understands that when he can score it, he's going to be aggressive. Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
2 minutes.
Beverly against Leonard. Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closely.
Well, the defensive instincts have always been so strong for Kawhi Leonard. Boy, good night, sir.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. George against Russell. There's the drive. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Powell. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Edwards against Powell. Russell a screen on Powell. Edwards the pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Pass to Leonard. Into the lane. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Outside Russell. Now here's Towns. That one goes. Count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Pass to Edwards. And here's Russell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
They're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Tipped.
Torian Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
Now here's Russell. From deep, misses there. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Okay. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
Oh, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Williams is out there with Horford, and it's Smart in at the point.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Now, here's Ball. There's the drive. Out to Hayward. Puts up a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
I like that Hayward knows exactly what to do with the ball. I mean, he gets in good position and he lets it fly.
Smart dishes to Horford. Back to Smart. Stolen by Ball. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Hayward goes in, and Hayward with the stuff.
Playing with attitude. Hayward could have laid that one up. Instead, he drops the handle.
And it's hard to believe that Gordon Hayward has been playing for over a decade in the NBA. Now a seasoned vet, firmly in the second half of his career.
Ball off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Ball against Smart. Ball, the pass to Hayward. Misses in close. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Williams. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Bridges. Passes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Smart with the ball. Now defended by Hayward. Smart misses. Hornets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Ball against Brown. And there's Bridges on the assist by Ball.
Decision pass by Ball. He wasn't going to waste the easy dive. It's a wide open man.
Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. The drive by Ball from deep Washington. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Celtics trail by 6. Brown finds Williams. Outside, Smart. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Tatum. Williams trying to break free. A nice shot by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Boston Celtics.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Here's Horford.
Great coverage from Washington, playing hard and trying to make an impact on defense.
Hornets leading by 4. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Bridges passes to Oubre. Good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
1:15 left to play in the first quarter. Hayward against Brown, and Hayward with the block.
A rare block shot by Gordon Hayward. He has the instincts to do more of this, but neither the suddenness nor the strength.
It's Smart with the drive. Feeds it to Brown. Horford with it. Washington's on him. The kick out to Brown. Boston, no good that time either. Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Ball against Smart. Driving to the basket. Out to Hayward from past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Smart deciding where to go with it. Stolen by Washington. Jumps up. And then Washington with the dunk.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Brown the pass to Horford. Just 3 on the clock. Makes it off the glass. Horford's got his 2nd basket of the game.
He's a long and athletic big man. Horford's a dependable interior scorer now.
So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen.
All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Charlotte.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
Up in the forward spot, it's Hayward and Bridges. LaMelo, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal fouls.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Previous plays.
it's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Your honeybee.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Richards is checked in, and it's Rozier in for Ball. Then for the Celtics, Williams, he's checked in for Horford. And Daniel Tice subbed in for Williams. Tice with a screen on Rozier. Out to White. Back to Tice. Shoots over Oubre. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how
After the review, the challenge is successful.
make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double checking, and the game continues on.
Celtics making a switch here. Cornette's checked in, and the first one at the line is good. Chris, the NBA cutting back on the foul calls for those unnatural shooting motions. You know, the break check, the pump and jump and all that. Do you like that change?
I mean, look, it's already an offensive players game. It's hard enough to check a guy with the skill set that these players have. So, yeah, the league is throwing a ball to defenders, and it's about time.
Bridges a screen on White. Rozier into the lane. On the wing, Brown. Here's Cornette. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass now.
Rozier looking around. Inside, here's Richards. On the wing, Bridges. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges got 5.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Cornette. Here's Brown. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, each year it seems the Browns getting better shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Rozier against White. Rozier into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition some baskets like this.
And it's good for 2. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, man, sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact can't hold him back.
Rozier, the pass to Richards. The kick out to Rozier. Off target from outside. Celtics trail by 6. Here's White, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And both free throws good for White.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And Rozier, here we go. Count that bucket.
Oh, man, elevating his passing ability. Dimes like this from Rozier help him establish chemistry with his guys.
White against Rozier. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from White.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Rozier into the lane. Over White. It's blocked.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Robert Williams is checked in for Luke Cornett. There's 1:54 left here in the second.
Robert Williams.
Here he goes, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And stolen by Hayward. For 3, Bridges. That shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. And Tatum launches it from deep. Down low, and stolen by Hayward. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, that's just solid teamwork from Oubre. I mean, he doesn't hesitate to let go of the ball if someone else is wide open.
And thinking about the energy that Oubre plays with, always, Chris, very active on the floor.
And that's something that is always out there for Oubre. Even if his shot is off, he's still a spark plug for this team. Something that endears you to your teammates.
Here's Williams. Hornets with the rebound.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Rozier against White, and Rozier, here we go. Pass to Richards, and that one goes long.
The rotation in the D could be better here. It'll cost them next time if it's not.
It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Boston ball.
Williams finds White. Williams, a screen on Rozier. Back to Williams. Hayward on the wing. He's covered by Brown. And stolen by Tatum. Here's the 3. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 11. There's another turnover by the Hornets.
Boston ball. Celtic substitution. Lou Cornett.
11 seconds left to play here in the half. Brown outside. And stolen by Hayward. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hornets lead by... We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. If you look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Daniel Tice. Smart is out there with Derek White. Then it's Tatum, and it's Cornette in at the center.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Lets the three fly. A rebound by Washington. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up with the Charlotte Hornets. Leading by 5. Washington kicks to Hayward. There's a screen by Washington. Hayward goes in. You know, Chris, thinking about Gordon Hayward, that devastating leg injury he suffered in 2017 comes to mind. But we got to credit him for fighting his way back and still being an impactful player.
Yeah, that injury could have ended his career, but Hayward is a warrior. I mean, someone that doesn't quit, and because of his strong mentality, he continues to impress.
Al Horford is checked in for the Celtics. White with it, now defended by Oubre. Horford the pass to Tice. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
More and more recognition for all the things he does. Horford's finally gone from underrated to appreciated.
Shooting for Boston.
And he sinks the second. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Hornets leading by 6. Right side, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
It's just the intuition of Ball. He just knows what to do, and right there, he puts it on the floor and makes a play.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Ball, the pass to Bridges, and it goes down 2 points. And it's 9 points for Miles Bridges.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Smart dishes to Horford. Smart against Ball. Smart passes to Horford. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists tonight.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Ball with it, and it's Horford picking him up. And the call will be against Al Horford. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And the Celtics making a change here. Pritchard's checked in. Smart against Ball. 6 to shoot. Hayward from outside. Unable to get that one. Celtics trail by 8. And so Boston again turning it over.
Charlotte basketball.
Hornets have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Ball against Smart. Oubre outside. Over in the corner, Washington. A shot by Hayward, wide open. Charlotte no good that time either. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Smart kicks to Tatum. Sinks the triple. And now just a 5-point Charlotte lead.
You got to get out. You got to get out. He's too good of an outside shooter to be allowed this
minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Ball, the pass to Hayward. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Hayward's got 13.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Horford the pass to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
I mean, he does things that other bigs simply can't.
Horford,
a phenomenal passer for his position.
group on the floor now for Charlotte. Then for the Celtics, Williams comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Brown in for Pritchard. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Rozier into the lane. And that one drops. And the Hornets lead by 8.
So effective off the dribble. Rozier maneuvers himself nicely when he's driving.
Brown kicks to Smart. Nice ball movement by Boston. Horford no luck. Hornets leading by 8. 52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And stolen by Williams. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown's got the ball, and he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 14.
The jumper looking better over time. And when Brown shoots with confidence, it helps make him sharp.
Rozier for 3. McDaniels kicks to Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Well, that was just Rozier's speed that made a difference that time. Defense can't catch up through the play.
Brown against Rozier. Brown drives in, and then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it on.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that?
He's just superb at reading the defense. I mean, Rozier's decisiveness is a huge reason why he exploits the D right there.
What a play! He simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Yeah, that is a timely.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Hornets ahead of 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Celtics trail by 5. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. And Charlotte, looking who they've got. Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Hayward in at the 3 spot. The drive-by Ball from deep, and it's Hayward. On time on the assist by Ball.
Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work from deep.
Tice sets a screen for Brown. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Ball surveying the defense. Now, here's Washington. Defended by Tice. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Al Horford's checked in for the Celtics.
First team foul. Checking in for the Celtics, Al Horford.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Brown. He kicks it to Williams. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
20 seconds. It's Hornets ball.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Going inside. And Ball slams it in.
Yes, sir. Mellow Ball's got handles. I think that's a great. Got to practice that one a little bit more. I think Coach will have some words for him at the next break.
Outside Tatum. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
Ball against Smart. Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
And this is why you got to keep Hayward out of the paint. He loves to try and finish him.
Down low. Ended by Hayward. Bridges against Tatum. To the paint. Here's Williams. The kick out to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Washington. There's a screen by Washington. Hayward from outside. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assist. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
The drive-by ball. Bridges finds Oubre. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics trail by 9. Smart passes to Bryant. Horford with the screen on Oubre. Brown outside. Kept alive. Outside Tatum. Tries again. And no good that time. Bridges with some nice defense. Ball against Smart. Ball kicks to Hayward. Fires for 3. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Boston again missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
Shoots the 3. Field goal number 9. And he's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Charlotte.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Gordon Hayward.
They needed someone to do the heavy lifting tonight, and he was their man, scoring every way he knows how.
For the 3, Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Brown feeling out a bit. Inside, here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
With a huge frame and outstanding wingspan, there's no surprise to see Horford throw it down.
From deep three-point range, off the mark. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. Some good competition with the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step becoming a good team
You hear players say that it's just another game, but Grant, I'm not sure that's true.
Well, we all know you want to bring the same focus and intensity to every game, but the reality is players get up for the big games, BA.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Yes, it's good.
So clever on his takes inside. Chris Paul is adept at carving his way through the D.
Bridges against George. Takes a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Now here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Fires the 3. Now pulls it in. Now here's George. Booker defending. Tipped. And Bridges, here we go. That shot is off. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Stolen by Bridges. And there's the drive. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Now here's George. Off target at the rim.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver. You have to feel a bit for Paul George. Had a rough go of things ever since he labeled himself Playoff P. He knows he'll have a spotlight on him because of that moniker.
And George launches it from deep. Puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Booker. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. And with George, he caught flack for that. But he used the noise as motivation, Smitty.
And it pushed him to some of his best basketball yet. Paul George always shows up in the playoffs, but he'll need to win a title to lose the doubters once and for all.
Here's George. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
Outside Booker. The 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Leonard for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
Outside Booker. There's 1:54 left in the first. George with the block.
An all-defensive first-teamer multiple times. Paul George has a nose for the ball.
Crowder with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Paul. Crosses over. No good. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Leonard for 3. 16 feet out. Powell in the post. He's against Bridges. Powell's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Paul against Leonard. Paul drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Paul's got 6.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
George against Bridges. Pass to Leonard. He takes it in. Ooh, Ayton with the block. And he gets it back. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That'll put Kawhi Leonard on the line. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
He's a soft-spoken leader. Kawhi Leonard prefers to let his play do the talking for him.
Booker against George. The kick out to Paul. Aiden, the screen on Leonard. 6 to shoot. Paul passes to Aiden. Hammers the lob through.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Wing shot on the way. Leonard against Booker. Inside. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Aiden, the screen on George. Booker for 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And at the end of 1.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for yours.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Norman Powell. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Outside Booker. Driving to the basket. And Booker with the jam.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
And Mikal Bridges, man, has he grown in this league? Growing more and more deadly with that shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's increased the amount of threes he takes. He's gone from average shooter to a great one. A fantastic option to have out there on the wing.
All right, Smitty, you won some titles at the international level. A world championship in '94, gold in 2000. So how do those compare to the ring you won with the Spurs?
You know, BA, they're totally different. Obviously, both of them are fantastic, but internationally it's a little bit special because you're playing for your country and you have that USA across your jersey.
The Suns leading. Crowder, a screen on George. The offensive rebound. Goes back up. Got a piece of it. Pass to Aiden. And here's Booker. George defending. Aiden, the screen on George. Booker goes in. George with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Leonard with the ball. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Off with the layup. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. George against Booker. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Leonard with a screen on Bridges. George, a deep 3. Leonard on the wing. Booker defending. George against Bridges. 3-pointer. The shot won't fall. And Phoenix the other way now. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Paul. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Clippers trail. For 3, Covington. Paul with it. Picked up by Powell. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Phoenix Suns are enjoying a renaissance. Big man DeAndre Ayton said, quote, from starters to the bench players, this team is well balanced, and we compete. We challenge each other every day. To be honest, it's the best team I've ever been on throughout my career. Guys, they are confident.
That they are, Allie. Thanks. And the Clippers have possession. Coming off a Suns make. Kicks it to George.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of the ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Outside Johnson, lets it go from deep, sinks it from distance.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
Back to Jackson. Pass to Hartenstein. And the layup is good.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
The Suns on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Holiday passes to McGee. Back to Holiday. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Now here's Kennard. Pass to Batum. Here's Hartenstein. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Batum for three. And the three-pointer goes.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Outside Holiday. McGee, a screen on Jackson. Holiday drives in. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. Pass to Hartenstein. The three is up. Here's Coffey, defended by Craig. It's picked off. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On target from range.
You need guys who are willing to make the next pass. Shamet doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but he's unselfish.
Here's Hartenstein. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Holiday. Counted. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
On the floor for Phoenix, they've got Johnson, Aaron Holiday out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Torrey Craig, and it's McGee in at the 5. A nice shot by McGee.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Johnson finds Craig. Back to Johnson. McGee a screen. Johnson passes to Craig. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday with the second effort, and he comes up with a bucket. McGee's got his second basket on the night.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Holiday against Kennard. Batum sets a screen. Pass to Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Right wing. Here's the 3. Holiday grabs the miss. It's Shamet on the wing. Fires from deep. Out to Craig. It's Shamet on the wing. Second chance shot. He shoots again. Goes up again. No one near him. Yes, on the jumper. Shamet's got his first points of the night.
A guy with Shamet's shooting ability can make anything work. The mid-range is almost too easy.
Here's Kennard. And the Clippers miss again.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Holiday drives in, up and over Kennard. And McGee with the stuff.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. It's Holiday with a drive. The kick out to Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Phoenix, Cameron Johnson.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Coffey. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Ayton finds Paul. And here's Bridges. And they get it back. Ayton passes to Paul. Back to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
George drives in. Leonard outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. A shot to stop the drought. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Here he goes. Here's Crowder. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Jay Crowder often stays out on the perimeter, but sees the opening and quickly takes advantage.
Pass to Leonard. The 3 is up. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going. It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Soft touch off the glass. Paul's got 11 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Can they get it? And it's good on the layup. He has 6.
Great floor awareness. Kyle knows how to find his open teammate.
And so it's Phoenix, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Norman Powell. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Bridges misses.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
It's George with the drive. Yep, that one goes.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Outside Booker, and stolen by Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. Leonard against Booker. Beyond the arc. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
In the pick and roll, I like confidence. Leonard showing as a facilitator, his game just continues to ascend.
And it's Paul off the drive. It's deflected, and he recovers it. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Powell, launches a three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Off the catch, Norman Powell is quick to move the ball into his shot pocket.
Ball passes to Booker. Three-pointer. And Chris Paul with the three. And the Suns lead by 19.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's George, and he lays it up and in. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Paul hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Always great to see Paul dialed in on offense, really making an effort to lift his team.
Leonard up top. This one for three. Six to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Look at Leonard outworking the defense, beating them to the rebound and finishing strong.
Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Kicks it to George.
2 minutes.
And the jam by George. What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Paul with a steal. Good chance here for Booker. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 6th assist of the night. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
You also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim as they've challenged every shot and blocked quite a few tonight. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Suns.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Chris Paul.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved. Really enjoyable to watch.
Now here's Bridges. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Paul into the lane. Denied by Leonard.
A stellar defender. Leonard's impeccable timing on this end allows him to reject shots.
Ooh, a clear look for Powell. Again, the Clippers score.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Drives to the hoop. Booker can't get it to go. Now Los Angeles with it. 15-point game. Covington finds Leonard. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. From deep, stolen by Bridges. Crowder outside, fires the three. Phoenix no good that time either. Now Powell. From deep three-point range, off target. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road.
go.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Taurean Prince is out there with Towns, and it's Beverly in at the 3 spot. Towns for 3. Al Horford with the rebound.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
To the inside, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Boy, Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Outside, Russell. Prince setting a pick for Russell. Clock at 6. And he uses the glass on the lane.
I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, and Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. It comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
Now, here's Tatum. The kick out to Williams. Horford against Prince. Horford with the screen on Beverly, and there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now, here is Russell. Shakes him. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Williams in the post. Towns on him. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Tatum. Goes back up. Good work there as it goes.
Tatum takes some contact but pushes through to get his shot. That's good aggressiveness there.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Driving inside. Banked in off the glass.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And Brown is quite aggressive. I mean, a masterful penetrator who can take it to defenders when he drives.
Oh, here's Edwards. Russell a screen on Tatum. Edwards passes to Towns. That one no good. And the Celtics going the other way now.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Down low. Defended by Beverly. Lets it go from deep. And it's Brown missing. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Tatum passes to Horford. Edwards against Tatum. He takes it in. The rebound by Prince.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Prince setting a pick for Russell. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the first. Just 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
Oh!
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
The drive by Russell. He kicks to Edwards. Prince with a screen on Tatum. Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Brown the pass to Williams. Horford in the post. Edwards there. Edwards with the block. Prince against Tatum. Prince kicks to Edwards. Prince with a screen on Horford. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Brown drives in, tie game in Boston. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stance-wise?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Daniel Tice out there with Horford, and it's Smart in at the point guard position. Prince with a screen on Smart. It's stolen by Tice. And stolen by Russell. To the middle. The kick out to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Towns has got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves. Towns has gone 50% from the arc, 1 of 2. And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I'd have to agree, Kevin. I mean, and on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
Williams, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Marcus Smart. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. Malik Beasley comes in for Edwards. And it's Noel in for Russell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Beverly. Second chance shot. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Here's Tice. Another shot puts the move on. He lays it in.
Daniel's second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Noel. He's guarded by Williams. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. The Celtics with the lead. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Tice sets a screen for White. Nice move, lets it fly. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Prince with a screen on White. Noel passes to Beverly to the left wing. Into the lane. And again, Minnesota will turn it over.
Boston ball.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. White the pass to Tice. Reid with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. On defense, Minnesota. It's a 3-point game. Now, here's Tice. Defense is right there. And the call will be against Al Horford. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Noel. Defended by Tice. Beasley against Brown. Back to Reed. 6 to shoot.
A quick defender like White, who's aggressive and strong, man, that's a nightmare for you if you're on offense.
And finished off by Brown.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
And also, how about how well they defended the rim? Not just blocking shots, but also altering them here in this first half.
Trying to end the drought. Noel, no good. Celtics leading by 7. Down low, here's Tice. Nice move. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Driving in, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's the screen. Here's Noel, and he slams it one-handed.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Boston.
White, left side. Here's Tice, and again it's Boston converted.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Beasley with a clean look. Drills it from outside. Beasley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. White goes in. Inside, the kick out to Williams. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Williams has got the lead back up to 9 now for the Celtics. Noel passes to Beasley. Here's Noel. 3 seconds left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And the first half is now in the books. Celtics lead by 9. We'll see you. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You have to like what we're seeing, guys, from Daniel Tice.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Prince. He's out there with Patrick Beverley. Nas Reed out there with Beasley. And it's Noel into the point. Reed with it. Tice is there. And here's Beverley. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Good on the bucket.
And Beverley is a menace inside. I mean, incredibly crafty at finding ways to score down there.
Brown against Beverley. Brown drives in. Here's Tice. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Derek White's checked in for Boston. Minnesota also making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Edwards comes in for Malik Beasley. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Noel. Russell kicks to Towns. Back to Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
To the paint. Tice passes to Williams. Outside, White. Here's Tice. Crafty move, and it's good on the way. Tice has got the lead up to 14 now for Boston.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And that was a strong toe.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Horford the pass to Tice. A shake. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Tice has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
White the pass to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Tice passes to Williams. Tice with a screen on Beverly. The pass to Tice. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. They trail by 16. It's Russell with the drive.
2 minutes remaining in the
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 6 points.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. And it's Jason Tatum in for Williams. Celtics leading by 14. White the pass to Williams with the drive. Kicks to Tatum. It's stolen by Edwards. Russell inside, guarded by Smart. Prince wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
White dishes to Williams. Out to White. Fires the 3. A new 14 for Boston. And Williams throws it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. The dish to Beverly. Out to Edwards. The shot misses, and it's Boston the other way. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Over Towns. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Edwards against Tatum. Outside Edwards. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Here's Williams. Right side Horford fires the three. Rebound Minnesota.
Boston foul.
Towns has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
9 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Russell. Driving to the... Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Celtics. They lead by 9. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Timberwolves trail by 9. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Jason Tatum is out there with Horford, and it's Tice in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. Here's Russell. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half. Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Boston leading by 9. Brown outside. Drives to the hoop. Kept alive by Boston. Here's Tice. The kick out to Brown. Tice trying to break free. Jaylen Brown. And that's good. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
And Russell gets it to go.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Brown the pass to Horford. Now, here's Tice. Right side Russell. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any look. Mercy, mercy me. Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Edwards can't hit.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Towns up top, guarded by Horford, and the dunk by Towns.
You know, there's very little the defense can do to slow Towns down when he has momentum like that on the drive.
Brown outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
The drive by Russell. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite. So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Prince with a screen on Smart. Towns in the corner. It's deflected. There's a minute 40 left to play here in the fourth. Tatum on the wing. Tries the spin move. Spins to the rack. He takes it up and lays it in. And it's a 12-point Celtic lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
And guys, I think you've got to give them credit for the number of steals they've taken away. I mean, a lot of effort on the defense from them tonight.
Tice kicks to Brown. Stolen by Beverly.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Celtics.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Towns, a screen on Smart. Smart against Russell. 4 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boston ball.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Brown with the drive. Brown jams it in.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Brown against Beverly. Brown with it. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly should.
Both look to push the tempo in transition. Brett, what's the most underrated component of success with that style of play?
You got to have rebounders, BA, guys who are willing to go in there. And if those guys who are gathering anything coming off the rim have the ability to bust out with the dribble, man, that gets your pace going.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. And the Hornets with possession here. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And it's Ball off the drive. Got a hand on it.
Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
And he makes it.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Ball. Got a piece of it. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Ball's got 5 now. Paul into the lane. Out to Bridges. Fires for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
Ball passes to Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for Charlotte.
Bridges hits them both. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Paul with it. Guarded now by Ball. Outside Booker. There's the triple. He can't get it to go.
Booker has been accused of having some empty stats before, but mostly because the teams weren't winning. You can see now that the talent has always been there, and the winning's coming along with it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Ball drives in. Oh, denied by Hayward. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Booker showed he still puts up numbers when his team is a legit contender, Brent.
Well, he's always been a gifted scorer, and now him learning about the value of both ends of the floor, that's been amazing growth from Devin Booker.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
The drive by Paul. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
This right here, whew. This is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Now here's Ball. He's got 9. Yep, count it.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Booker with a screen on Hayward. 4-3, and Chris Paul with the 3. Paul's got 7 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Pass to Crowder. And a miss there on the triple. The Hornets with a lead. Ball right side. Takes it inside. It's tipped. It's Booker on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Now here's Ball. Washington outside. Ball against Bridges. Back to Washington. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The drive by Paul. Uses the glass on the layup. 9 points in the game.
Just got that ball on a string and uses that change of pace so effective. Chris Paul getting wherever he wants to go now.
Bridges passes to Booker. 43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he drives in. Here's Paul. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Now here's Ball. Banked it in off the glass. Ball's got 16 points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And it's Paul off the drive. Ayton, the open look. Another one falls for Phoenix.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Ball left side. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. He was dominant this quarter.
All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. Kelly Oubre out there with Ball. And it's Washington in at the center position. That's the Hornets 5.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Booker can't get it to go. And for the Hornets, their shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Ball left side to the middle. Here's Washington. Tries to save it. Crowder grabs the miss.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Paul. 11 points in the game. Outside Booker. Going inside. Pass to Ayton. The 3. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out to Bridges. Now here's Washington, covered by Crowder. Washington passes to Oubre. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
3 on the clock. Hayward attacking. Here's Washington, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Ball.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Well, you were Rookie of the Year back in 1995, Grant. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Good on the bucket. Ball's got 13.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
On the wing, Rozier, covered by Crowder. To the wing on the left. Back to Rozier. Here's Richards. To the inside, McDaniels. Paul with a steal.
Hornets foul call. Jalen McDaniels adds his first personal foul. Second team.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
What an incredible leader Chris Paul is. So much talked about leading up to last year in their appearance in the finals. There's a reason why he's one of the greatest point guards of all time.
Count it. Good.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
Charlotte trailing. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And he can't get that one. So Phoenix will take it the other way. And Paul, as you mentioned, the quintessential leader in the NBA, Brent.
Well, you think about selflessness at the point guard position. Chris Paul has been about that his entire career. And he knows knows the game inside and out. He's remarkable.
Rozier gets the bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Out to the wing, to the paint. Here's Richards. It's hauled in by the Suns. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Bridges outside. Ayton with a screen. And Bridges, here we go. Second chance effort. Pass to Ayton. Takes the three. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
He gets called for the over-the-back. He thought he could slip through the cracks and grab the rebound.
Well, he plays super active on the glass, so calls like this are to be expected.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Shamet, he's checked in for Booker. And Holiday subbed in for Paul. On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Holiday. Rozier can't get it to go. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Rozier. That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
58 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Bouknight. Oh, McGee with the block. Pass to Holiday. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray. Holiday's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
Holiday against Rozier. Here's McDaniels. McDaniels a screen. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Baseline try, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. On the wing, Rozier. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Holiday from long range. No good on the buzzer beater. And we're through the first half of play here. Appreciate it, Allie.
The Suns, 31.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Now this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Charlotte's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. Aaron Holiday out there with Landry Shamet. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Here's Hayward, following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Bridges, 5 on the clock. Back to Hayward. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Johnson a screen on Ball to the middle. Johnson a screen on Ball. Holiday drives in. Bridges against Hayward, and he drives in. That one goes in. Bridges has got 8 points.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Here's Ball. Pass to Washington for the lead. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Now here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. It's stolen by Washington. Ball with it. And it's McGee picking him up. And it's Ball off the drive. Hayward for 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Ayton, he's checked in for McGee. Crowder comes in for Johnson. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Shaman. And it's Paul in for Holiday. Now here's Paul. He's got 15. The 3 from Ayton. The rebound by Bridges.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
And the basket is good. Paul's got 20 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Paul. And the layup is good off the glass.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Steps back. Bridges against Ball. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got 6 here in the quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
For 3, Booker. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Ball outside. Down low. Hayward, good. Hayward's got 7 points.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to the second half. They've been perfect from the field so far.
Hey, there's a lot to love about the effort level you get from Gordon Hayward out on the floor, Grant.
Yeah, he wants to be a difference maker and a go-to option. So he's constantly working the floor and looking for chances to help out. Being a little aggressive like that can really elevate your game.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Timeout, Charlotte.
A new lineup here for Charlotte. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Rozier against Paul. Rozier, the pass to Harrell. Stolen by Ayton. It's Booker on the wing. This for the tie! And the Suns get another 3.
And Booker's shot is so pretty. Just one of those guys, when you watch him, you feel like every one of them's going in.
Inside. Here's Harrell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Hornets lead by 2. Ball against Rozier. Outside Booker. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Ayton. 5 to shoot. Bridges passes to Booker. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Rozier. Nice move. And he lays it in. Rozier's got 7.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Booker with a screen on Rozier. Out to Bridges. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Hornets out. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the Suns call time here. chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game." We'll see if they can pull it off. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Bridges and Washington are inside. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Hayward in at the small forward position. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Ball. Launches it. And Booker pulls it down.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
He takes it in. Crowder outside. Pass to Paul. Crowder a screen on Bridges. Now here's Booker. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
2 shots.
Previous play is under
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
DeAndre Ayton back in 2018 heard his name called first in the NBA draft, and he averaged a double-double in his first year in the NBA. Exciting to see what is next for this big man.
Now here's Ball. There's the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ball's got 24.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Ball passes to Booker. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Ball into the lane. No good that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Ball with a steal. Here he goes. And there it is for him. Ball's got 4 points this quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight. And all the steals we've seen, a result of that aggressiveness.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end. Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
And here's Ball. To the inside. Hayward. Ayton with the defensive effort. The Suns trailing. Outside Paul. Nice move. Outside for Booker. Shot clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. It's a tie ball game.
Doing most of his damage on the perimeter. That time, Devin Booker showing he could score close to the rim.
Ball into the lane. The Suns clear it. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Crowder. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Suns lead by 2.
Crowder just muscling up and playing some man ball in there.
Ball passes to Bridges. Ball against Paul. Bridges, a screen on Paul. Takes it inside. The kick out to Ball. Launches a 3. Offensive board. Hayward outside. Stolen by Ayton. And here's Crowder from the arc. Counted from distance. Crowder's got 5 points now this quarter. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity, and they've gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
The drive by Paul. Blocked. side. Pass the ball. Washington, a screen on Bridges. The three from Ball. Money. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
On the wing, Crowder. Booker against Hayward. Back to Crowder. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Washington. And that misses. That would have put him up. Ball drives in. Nifty move. Count it.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
Bridges against Ball. And there's the drive. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
So he has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
It's Peter. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
Hayward for three. So the Suns win it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA,
You and I do. Thanks for that report. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards.
Out of bounds.
Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4 slot. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. And the rejection by Towns.
Well, this is what you're hoping to see, a level of dominance on the defensive end by Towns. Sends that shot back.
First point of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
And Towns, not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots. And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Pass to Russell. Poked away. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers.
Foul Clippers. Paul George. That's his first personal foul.
About a minute played so far here in the first. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
Kicks it out to Leonard, and stolen by Russell. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Vanderbilt the pass to Edwards. Outside Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Good D by Covington.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
To the inside.
Now, to me, that's about the length and strength of upper body by Karl Anthony Towns. He's just destroying people with his defense.
Edwards looking it over. Kicks to Towns. Plays it up and banks it in.
One thing you have to respect is how efficient and consistent Cat is on the interior. This guy understands where his advantages lie.
Can they get it? Minnesota with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Knocked loose. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
Well, this is one aspect of his game where Kawhi Leonard has come such a long way. The ability to make guys around him better with his passing.
Russell against Leonard. Russell with it. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Russell a screen on George. Edwards drives in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Pass to George. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the layup's good off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Russell hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
George with the bucket. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Russell looking around. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
LA basketball.
Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. George passes to Covington. Covington, a screen on Beverly. Nobody near George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 10.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's Russell. And he banks in the layup.
Well, he's getting better at absorbing contact. Finishes like this prove Russell is a tough, dynamic competitor.
Beverly against George. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
To the middle. Here's Leonard. Plenty of space. And the jumper is good.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Edwards drives in. And it's sent back by George. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points.
Your Clippers Spirit. All right.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Powell is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Covington in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Doris, we know that Paul George has always been a solid passer, but his assist numbers have been trending up.
Yeah, he's been willing of late to take on more playmaking responsibilities. The skill set was there. It's just early in his career, they needed him to be the lead scorer. Now you're talking about a guy you've got to game plan against as a scorer and as a passer.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. They're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shots win games. Playoffs, too. If you shoot it at a high clip, it's just as good as a 3 for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you. And it's Leonard missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Down low. Got a piece of it. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Russell dishes to Beverly. Back to Russell. Over in the corner, Beverly. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. It's Powell on the wing. Edwards defending. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Edwards against George. Outside Russell. From deep. Powell pulls it in. And so Powell will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Edwards against Leonard. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. Clippers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Powell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
George looking over the floor. There's the pass to Leonard. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Towns.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Edwards kicks to Prince, and it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the drive, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Kennard trying to break loose. For Minnesota, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
He hits both from the stripe. And with the length Vanderbilt has, Doris, he can be a handful. Very impactful.
Yeah, he can. That wingspan on a power forward frame. He's got the opportunities now to let that work pay off. This guy is fearless on the floor.
Yeah, easy call.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one drops.
2 shots.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Noel. 1:07 left in the first half of basketball. Driving the lane. And the layup falls.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
L.A. has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Okay, Luke Kennard, we see you rocking the rim. My goodness, a little bounce.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Going inside. Here's Noel. Lays it up off the glass. Noel's got 6.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Batum's screen on Visa. Inside. Stolen by Reed. Here's Noel. He's got 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going. And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Hartenstein. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Noel. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
The Timberwolves been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line. Not missing their chances when they get them.
Batum scanning the floor. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline.
29.
Thanks, David. And we'll... And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Noel in at the guard position. Shot clock at 2. Good, that one on target from Noel.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it or you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his player on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He's certainly playing at an elite level. EA, thank you.
Luke Kennard entered the league with a long history of success, both in the high school and collegiate levels. And this is a guy who I think still has a high ceiling.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
A nice shot by Hartenstein. And for Kennard, he was a standout player at a very early age.
Well, you can look no further at the state of Ohio and the scoring records he put up. Kennard outscored LeBron James's high school numbers. He has that kind of game where he can just take over with his shooting.
Here's Okogie, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. To the inside. Here's Noel. He can't hit that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Batum. Passes it to Hartenstein. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. With the step back. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Beasley outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Russell's checked in, and although he's a little undersized as a shooting guard, Beasley is still a great rebounder.
Yeah, and can regularly hit double-digit totals in that area. Very quick to the ball. Always nice to have a great rebounding guard.
Make some noise. Your
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Your Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Make some noise.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Leonard. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got his first 2 points of the night.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Outside, Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
He doesn't hit that one. Safety that time from Leonard. And George, here we go. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. To the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Towns.
Well, Marcus Morris is a guy who is unafraid of a little contact. That's a nice play right there.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Doris, you look at Marcus Morris, a very solid 3-and-D type of forward.
That's exactly right, because think about it, Morris, early in his career, there was a reluctance to shoot the range shot. He was more mid-range guy, but credit him for putting in the work. Now Marcus is a deadly three-point shooter, and he brings a size and physicality on the defensive end.
To the inside, and stolen by Russell. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Leonard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 6. Takes it inside.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
The Timberwolves been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Powell, that's good. Powell's got 5 now.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Now Russell. He kicks to Edwards. Tipped away. Paul George with the steal. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And here's Russell for the tie. That one doesn't go. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Los Angeles on top, leading by 3. Oh, we have the chance now, folks. Let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Edwards passes to Russell. Outside, Towns. No good with the triple.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
3-pointer and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Timberwolves trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Russell. A second chance effort. That shot is off. Good D by Covington.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Down low. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. And it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Back to Russell. Leonard fires away from outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in to what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He is not pleased. He told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Edwards.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
George against Beverly. The three, and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Leonard against Russell. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Russell with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
To the middle, stolen by George. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. There's the dish to Leonard. From the arc. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off the dribble?
Russell against Leonard. Right side, Russell. Leonard against Towns. Just 4 to shoot. Deflected by George.
Well, this is what makes Paul George special. Elite two-way plays, and that sending back block sends a message to the offense. I'm here tonight, folks.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 17-7 run.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Clippers.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Minnesota basketball.
.11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. There's the drive, and he can't jam it through. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily, even early on in this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Here we go.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Bridges and Washington are inside. Kelly Oubre out there with ball. And it's Hayward in at the 3 slot.
At the line,
and the technical free throw is good. You know, if you put Marcus Smart in a power forward's body, it might be Grant Williams.
Williams is physical. I mean, he's versatile, willing to make the sacrifice. He's got some Draymond and some PJ Tucker. Good ingredients for a successful career.
Now here's Brown. The kick out to Williams. Drains the triple.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his pass.
And here's Ball. Washington, a screen on Smart, and it's Ball off the drive. And a foul called on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here are the Hornets now. Just 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket, uses the glass on the layup.
It's just the intuition of ball, if you ask me. He just knows what to do, and right there, he puts it on the floor and makes a play.
Now here's Brown. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Oubre. The 3 from Washington. Knocks down the long J.
You can't let Washington get comfortable. I mean, off a feed, PJ is a better shooter.
Brown passes to Smart. Brown against Hayward. Out to Horford. Let's go with a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now here's Ball. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Gotta like Ball's tenacity. Hits a foul, but sticks with the play and gets the bucket.
Boston has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Drive by Brown. Out to Horford. From deep. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Bridges, a screen on Smart. Ball passes to Bridges. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And the level of focus Bridges has, great job working his way through the contact.
Hayward against Brown. Down low. Horford passes to Tatum. Left side, Brown. Off target on the 15-footer.
Well, I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the deep playing soft like that.
From deep. Ball with the rebound. The Hornets have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Bridges passes to Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Here's Tatum driving in. Yep, that one goes.
Easy to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Washington outside. Drills it from deep. Washington's got 6 points.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
To the middle. Here's Horford. Hayward with the block.
A rare block shot by Gordon Hayward. He has the instincts to do more of this, but neither the suddenness nor the strength.
Oubre against Tatum. Pass the ball. Now Washington. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Assisted.
Ball's got his third assist of the night.
What footwork by Washington. Works the play to perfection and gets free for a nice shot.
Now here's Brown. And he converts the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Ball into the lane, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Hayward against Brown. It's stolen by Washington. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
Outside, Brown. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Another shot. Horford, right side. Back to Brown. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3. Brown's got his third bucket of the night.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Knocks down the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Talking about great competition going on. That's what makes a match.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Hornets. They lead by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
Their three-point shooting could be a factor tonight, too, if they maintain their current form.
On the floor for Charlotte, Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Washington in at the 5, roaming the paint. Ooh, rejected by Horford. Tatum against Ball. Tatum can't hit. Charlotte's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. The 3 is up. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Oubre. Ball's got 10 points in the game. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
Washington outside. 6 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Bridges. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Smart passes to Brown. Driving inside. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
Oh, great instincts there from Washington, reading the situation and rising up to spike. That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half. And he grabbed his supply.
White, he's checked in for Boston.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics, Derek White. Hello, Celtics. All right, look who's coming on onto the court.
Some changes for Boston. Williams is checked in for Horford, and Tice subbed in for Williams. On defense, the Celtics. In the second quarter, held scoreless. White against Rozier. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul.
Can you believe that's their first turnover? Good ball security has really helped them build this lead.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's White. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is underway
in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right.
White hits them both.
But his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Three-pointer Rozier. The rebound, Celtics.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
On the take. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Tatum. Fires for three. White for three. Second quarter play. Almost 3 minutes gone here.
Wow. I'm more impressed by Tatum every time I watch him. That's a veteran team.
Charlotte has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Three-pointer Rozier hits the trifecta.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
White against Rozier. Williams a screen on Rozier. White the pass to Williams. Rozier against White. Back to Williams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Rozier against White. On the attack, Rozier. White with the steal.
Hornets foul, Nick Richards. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Celtics have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. White against Rozier. White the pass to Williams. The kick to Tatum. Tice sets a screen. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. White against Rozier. To the paint. Here's Richards. And he buries his first look.
Oh, I like the floor awareness on display from Rozier. Awesome job finding the open team.
Outside Tatum from deep three-point range. White finds Tatum. Williams with the screen. And Tatum is good for 3. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
But it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
On the attack, Rozier. Pass to Richards. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Tatum. Tight defense on him. Tice outside. Tice a screen on Rozier. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We've seen P.J. Washington really having a great game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
We've got Marcus Smart. Daniel Tice is out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's White in it for one spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Ever since the back half of last year, Tatum's been on fire. Now, the game has slowed down for him, so he could play faster, but now he's become nearly unstoppable.
And they take the lead. Tatum's got 10 points.
So good shooting off the dribble. For Tatum, it's a comfortable, familiar scenario.
Great open look there. And the Hornets lead by 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
You know, in the under-25 club, Grant, some observers say they take Tatum over Doncic and others.
Well, Tatum's a big guy who's only getting bigger. His defense is almost on par now with his offense, and he has a possible MVP in his future.
Williams passes to White. Now here's Williams. Shakes him, and Williams punches it home.
Good awareness from Tice there. I mean, the spot's a wide open shooter. He gets him the rock.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And it's Ball off the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Tatum with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. The kick to Tatum. Over Washington. They get it again. Here's Williams, out to the right wing. Shoots over Bridges. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Charlotte has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Ball into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Tatum.
Jaylen Brown.
Ball passes to Washington. And it's all from three-point range. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And here's Brown for 3. White finds Brown. Back to White. Outside, Brown. Williams, a screen on Oubre. Brown passes to Williams. Can't hit from in close.
2 minutes remaining.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Washington. The rebound, Celtics. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. White for 3. Williams passes to Smart. Williams, a screen on Hayward. Back to Williams. Oh, sweet move. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Harrell's checked in for Charlotte. The free throw drops for Williams.
And you can't measure Smart's value by the numbers. He does all the little things. I mean, he gives you toughness, courage, and sustained effort.
Ball into the lane. The shake. And the layup is good. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is what height in the backcourt gives you. Ball, he can get almost anything he wants.
Outside, Brown. Offline with a 3. And what stands out about Smart is how many winning plays he makes, Chris.
Could be a shot, a pass, a steal, a crucial rebound. I mean, you want him in there when the game's on the line.
Get free t-shirts. Let's see who gets the longest and who wants a t-shirt. All right, look who's coming on up to the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Warford, he's checked in for Boston. Neesmith comes in for Smart.
Make some noise. It's time for t-shirts. Fans, your Celtics dancers.
The Hornets making a switch here. Rozier's checked in.
The Celtics dancers dance team, make some noise.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. With the drive, out to Oubre. 6 to shoot, to the middle. Here's Harrell. Over Tice. Deflected.
We've seen Tice amongst the leaders and blocks. He's not a player you want to test too much.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
The Celtics with the lead. White with it. Horford, a screen on Rozier. White, the pass to Horford. Over Rozier. And he makes it on the layup. Horford's got 8 points.
And that's why you have to consider Horford as one of the game's best bigs. His ability to finish through contact like he does there is what makes him so special.
And Rozier, here we go. Here's Harrell. Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
Into the lane, and finished off by Tice.
That's just an impressive drive by Tice. I mean, centers who can drive, they are rare.
And Rozier, here we go. It's good. He's got 5.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of danger.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's the
fans, your Celtics dancers.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. He's required to top the list if you're a good player.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Hornets. Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. Kelly Oubre out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Harrell in at the 5. Pass to Nesmith. Tice, a screen on Oubre. Back to Tice. Here's the 3. Brown draws the double. The 3 ball. And Tice with the bucket. The assist from Brown. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one. Ball against Brown. The 3 from Washington. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Well, the defense can't let Washington get into a rhythm because once he gets going, he doesn't let up.
White against Washington. White, the pass to Brown. Tice outside. Here's White. Outside, Brown. Inside. Here's Tice. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Washington, a screen on White. Down low. To take the lead. And the layup by Washington.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Yeah, just trying to keep the momentum now. And that's easier said than done.
It's White with a drive. Pass to Tice. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it up and in. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
He takes it in. Ball passes to Bridges. Screen by Bridges. On the attack, Oubre. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Explosive energy from Oubre when his team needs it most. I mean, he's working hard to generate some.
White, the pass to Brown. Tice, a screen on Washington. Brown against Washington. To the inside. That's tipped. Stolen by Bridges. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. To the middle. Knocked loose. Brown with the steal. Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. We've seen P.J. Washington really having a great game.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of it.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams is checked in for Tice. Jason Tatum comes in for White. And Smart subbed in for Neesmith. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He got his squad fired up, saying, quote, now it's our time. If we want to take over this game, here is the moment. His guys look ready to deliver. We'll see.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Check out the Hobson Wall exploding off the floor for the big slam.
The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Brown passes to Horford. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
When Horford gets the ball down low, he has tons of ways to reach.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Williams a screen on Bridges. And Tatum, here we go. Williams finds Tatum. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And he gets him on the drive. Excellent body control. Tatum's a well-coordinated athlete.
Washington, a screen on Smart. Going inside. Ball passes to Hayward. Back to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He's just a one-of-a-kind player. Melo Ball has a unique game and limitless potential.
He gets the first, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Wrong guy to put on the line in the close game. You know he's not going to miss.
Brown passes to Tatum. Inside. From the arc. The 3. A miss there. Still shooting 6 for 9, though. Here's Charlotte now. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Washington. Tatum against Ball. Down low. Here's Bridges. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
29 seconds left to play in the fourth. Brown passes to Tatum. There's the triple. Washington grabs the miss. And the Hornets with possession here. 3-point lead. Here's Brown. Kicks it out to Smart. Tatum from long range. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game.
Here we go.
Bridges and Washington are inside. Terry Rozier is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Hayward in at the 3. Brown inside, pounded by Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. Nifty move. And Williams punches it home.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
And Rozier, here we go. And here's Oubre from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
There's that high arcing lefty jumper. It's almost like a push shot, but Oubre, he's effective.
Pass to Tatum. Overtime Just getting started here. Just about a minute in. And Williams punches it home.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other five in the league.
On the attack, Rozier. And he slams it in one-handed.
That's just solid teamwork from Oubre. I mean, doesn't hesitate to let go of the ball if someone else is wide open.
Kicks it out to Smart. Oubre with a steal. Bridges against Tatum. Takes it inside. Here's Hayward. Pass to Washington. Oh, got a piece of it. And that one is stuffed right through.
This is Rozier at his most dangerous, using his agility to completely output.
Brown passes to Tatum. Williams with the screen. Three-pointer. Back to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive by Boston. Second chance shot. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
So he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Who wants the teacher? All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Tice comes in for Williams, and Williams is subbed in for Smart. Brown against Ball. Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game.
Just tenacious defense from Brown out there. I mean, superb play, shut down defense, stifling shooting.
Williams finds Tice. Williams with the screen to the left wing. Horford passes to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Horford. Second shot opportunity. He connects! Now Ball. To the paint. Brown against Hayward. Outside, Brown. And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner. Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
We love the heart that Jason Tatum brings to everything. He's a player who isn't afraid to go deep, to put the team on his back. It's like the higher the stakes, the harder he plays.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the three-point lead.
All right, look who's coming on to the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Ball outside.
Stand up and make some
Pass to
noise.
Richards.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Smart.
So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
Just another game on the schedule, Greg. Fans and players alike are excited for tonight.
I mean, this is a championship caliber matchup. There is a ton of talent in this one, and I think it's a great test for both teams.
And the Clippers starting five.
First team.
Robert Covington out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's George in at the point. Now here's Leonard. Moves back up. Takes it out to Covington. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Covington's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Clippers. Paul surveying the floor. The kick out to Crowder. Crowder, a screen on Powell. Booker outside. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Paul. This one for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And as good as his offense has been, Norman Powell's calling card since he entered the league is his defense.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Bridges left side. Poked loose. Paul against Leonard. Crowder kicks to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Inside, Powell with the steal. Covington passes to Powell. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Ayton. And Smitty, what makes Powell such a great defender? Clearly he has the tools.
Yes, Kevin. He has good awareness, that's one. Lateral quickness, and he's very physical, and he puts that 6'11" wingspan to use.
Now here's Paul. Norman Powell unable to get his last shot to go. With 3, Booker.
Locked down, Leonard, a smothering force on the defensive end.
No good from Booker. Leonard rejected by Booker. And he drives in, hangs in the air, and he converts the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's George. Passes it to Leonard. Lets it go with the 3. He can't get that one to fall. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Leonard against Paul. Booker with no one around. Cans it from downtown. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Puts it up. They get it again. And the rejection by Ayton. Ball against Powell.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Bridges kicks to Booker. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
All right.
1:51 left to play in the first quarter.
Come on and get loud for your son's dancer.
George against Bridges. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Paul passes to Booker. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Powell, that's good.
That's who you want to get it out to. Norman Powell shoots around 40% from deep almost every year.
And here is Paul. After the 3-pointer from Norman Powell. Paul with the bucket.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
George look. over the floor. Pass to Hartenstein. The shot's good on the assist by George.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Paul outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
Powell dishes to Leonard. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Back to Powell to the wing on the left. It's George on the wing. Pass to Hartenstein. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
8 seconds left in the first quarter. Paul kicks to Booker. Powell with the steal. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He notched.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Robert Covington. Paul George is out there with Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, filling out the middle. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin. He remains focused.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
All right, Greg, you're a lefty. You're on the call tonight. Here we are courtside. Who do you think is the best left-handed player currently in the NBA?
Oh, it's the beard. James Harden, Kevin, no question. But Zion's going to be carrying that torch for us lefties going forward. I have no doubt he'll make us proud.
And here's Leonard. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Crowder against Covington. Now, here's George. He's covered closely. 5 on the clock. Down low, Crowder with the steal. Bridges, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Here's Hartenstein. And the rejection by Ayton. Bridges outside. Kicks it out to Paul. A 3-ball. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is the leadership you get with Chris Paul. Looking aggressive, taking these quick shots.
The pass to Hartenstein. Leonard against Booker. Leonard attacking. They need this. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
And Kawhi, one of the top players in the league. The question for many is if he's in the top 3 or not.
I don't know, GA. I think it's pretty hard to name more than 3 players who are definitively better than Kawhi. I'll say this, he's an elite talent.
On the wing, Bridges. It's hauled in by George.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Crowder with the steal. Here is Paul. 7 points in the game. Booker outside. Off target from 3-point range. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. And the shot goes in. Hartenstein's got 5 points so far.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
And it's Paul penetrating, and he uses the glass on the lane. Paul's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Here he goes. A nice shot by George.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And here is Paul. 9 points in the game so far. Booker up top. He's covered by Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option for an offense.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the dunk by Booker.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
And the Suns. With a completely new group on the floor. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mann, guarded by Holiday. Here's Zubats, drops in the layup for 2. Zubats has got his first bucket of the night.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Here's Holiday. Shamet on the wing. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers trail by 10.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls.
You want your ball handlers to be great free throw shooters, especially at the end of games. Shamet provides that.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
The Clippers again turning it over.
Phoenix ball.
Eight seconds left to play in the first half. Holiday left side. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's the Phoenix. All right, thank you, David. Folks.
The Clippers, 21.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Cameron Johnson is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Landry Shamet. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Now, here's Shamet. Back to Holiday. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 12. Drives to the hoop. McGee with the block. Kennard against Holiday. Takes the three. Craig can't get it to go.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Here's Kennard, and he dunks it down.
Exploding to the rim, Luke Kennard slams it in. His offensive energy is a difference maker.
And Holiday, here we go. Got a piece of it. Batum scanning the floor. Now, here's Kennard. He's covered by Shamet. Zubac's the pass to Batum. Going inside. Second shot opportunity. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Zubac.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Now here is Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one. It's good.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness in that.
Man passes to Zubac. Stolen by McGee. Taken away. Man. Pass to Coffey. And he banks in the layup. Coffey's got his first basket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash, and we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments. I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Now here is Holiday. Craig with it, deflects the pass. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Here's Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Reverses. It's blocked.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Just 4 points, that's all they've given up here in the second half. Man, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Shamet the pass to McGee. There's the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
3-point
now just a 5-point Suns lead.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rose up and drained the transition three.
LA foul.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Make some noise!
Paul against Leonard. The kick out to Crowder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses from short range.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
That's in, and the Suns lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Powell.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them at a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Paul outside. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
What an opportunity for Chris Paul to drive the basketball. He sees an opening and cuts inside.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. Covington with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Powell for 3. It's rebounded by Paul. Suns leading by 5. He takes it in. Sweet move, and the layup is good. Paul's got 13.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Phoenix ahead, leading by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Norman Powell. Hartenstein is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Here's George. And George gets the whistle that time. Paul George. That's his first foul.
Hey guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebound, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Couldn't have been more obvious about it. That's just a lack of discipline, not the way you're taught to do it.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Hartenstein. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Just 5 on the clock. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Leonard against Paul. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
And Leonard has it in the corner. In the corner, George with it. Takes it off the glass.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Paul goes in. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And stolen by Ayton. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Clippers on defense. They trail by 9 points. Booker the pass to Crowder.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
Beyond the arc. And Marcus Morris with the 3.
Great vision on that pass. Kawhi moving it to the open teammate.
Paul goes in. Booker up top. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
With the drive. And it's George missing. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Ayton a screen. Crowder the pass to Ayton. The drive by Booker. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Clippers trail by 8. To the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the
previous plays
constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Players are moving it. And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Got that one up quick.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Booker outside. Five on the clock to the paint. Here's Ayton. That shot off the mark. 90 that time from Leonard. For 3. The shot, no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Ball left side. Tries yet again. Out to the right wing. Covington with the steal.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
Now here's Paul. Down low, and it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. And Phoenix has possession, leading by 5. Now Bridges. And he drives in. So the Suns win it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
every night, Clark. Another great backcourt matchup.
Well, B.A., this league is so stacked with tremendous guards. I mean, all-star caliber guards all over the league, and it really creates a situation where being able to choose guards for the All-Star game is just virtually impossible to not leave somebody off that's deserving.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. We've got Robert Williams, Marcus Smart out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Horford in at the power forward position.
Boy, it's so much fun seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who bashes the basket.
Russell against Smart. With the crossover, and it's finished off by Russell as he lays it in.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
There's the drive. Pass to Towns. Here's Edwards. Towns, a screen on Tatum. It's Edwards with a drive. Here's Vanderbilt. Boston with a rebound.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul of the game. And Minnesota calls time here. And over his career, Grant, Al Horford has continued to improve his outside shot.
I mean, he really has. He came into the league as a low block bruiser. 8 years in, he adjusted and added a three-point shot. And he has been a reliable player from outside since then.
Prince is checked in for Vanderbilt. Here's Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And the emergence of Jaylen Brown's ability to take over at the offensive end, Grant, it's been a joy to watch.
Oh, such a joy. I mean, his improvement as a ball handler may be the biggest reason. He can drive the ball either direction now, create the space he needs for his jumper, and he's no longer a turnover waiting to happen.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
Brown against Beverly. Lets the three fly. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Russell. Towns, a screen on Williams. Russell, the pass to Towns. And stolen by Williams. Here's Smart. Pass to Williams. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he gets it back. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Brown with the steal. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Edwards. Russell against Smart, picked by Prince.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now here's Russell. Defense right on him. Pass to Edwards. 5 to shoot, and he drives in. Smart grabs the miss. Boston's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. They now take the lead.
Awesome speed from Tatum. Excels at getting to the right place in these fast break chances.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And then Russell with the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
It's blocked.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2".
Now here's Russell. He has 6. Horford with a steal. Smart with the ball. Russell covering. Horford outside. Williams with the screen. Horford passes to Williams. Tatum against Edwards. Pass to Towns. Takes the three. The rebound, Celtics.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Tatum. Here's Williams. Nice move. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands too.
Brown against Beverly. Brown passes to Smart. Right side Brown. Up in time. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Beverly in at the 3. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Sends it home from three-point land.
You know, with good form, a quick release, and a nice feel, Russell's comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
Tice outside, pass to Horford. Takes a 3. Prince grabs the miss. Poke loose. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Here's Beverly. Horford covering. Picked by Prince. And it's Beverly on the drive. So they take the lead. Hey, Beverly's gotten his first bucket of the night. And you know Russell would love to have a long stretch with a team.
I know he certainly would, B.A. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
Driving in. Rejected by Brown. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. 3-pointer. Tice passes to Brown. Kept alive by Boston. Goes back up. Edwards comes with a double team. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Russell for 3. That shot off. Now Boston takes it the other way. The drive by Tatum. Crosses over, puts the move on, and the layup is up and in. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
Tatum's got a lot of options he can go to on his finishes inside. This guy is a smooth operator close to the hoop.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. And Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Nah, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber. Really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
With the step back.
2 minutes.
Tice, a screen on Beverly. Brown passes to Tice. Beverly with a steal. Pass to Russell. Back to Beverly. Beyond the arc. No luck on that one.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Here's Tatum. Nice move. And it's good on the lay-in. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
You got to do a lot more than that to stop Tatum. I mean, he's just too skilled and crafty and strong on these takes.
Edwards with it. Now Horford defending. Horford against Edwards. Pass to Towns. 4 on the clock. From behind the arc. Kept alive. Out to Beverly. And here's Edwards outside. That shot, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And Boston calls time here.
You see the explosive athleticism of Edwards. I mean, it's on full display and quite obvious. He's one of the best athletes in the league, no doubt.
It's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. White, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Brown. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Noel. Tice comes with a double team. Pass to Vanderbilt. Reed in the post. He's against Tice. Noel drives in. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's White with the drive. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Williams is checked in for Boston.
Grant Williams.
Down low. Here's Tice. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Tice has gotten his first basket of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Celtics foul. Peyton Pritchard. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
9 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. From deep. The shot no good.
Celtics foul. Peyton Pritchard. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes a first.
The line for Minnesota. Now Reed. 2 shots.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolf. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Peyton Pritchard. Also Derek White out there. Daniel Tice is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams in at the 4. Here's Okogie. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Inside. Shot clock at 6. And it's Beasley penetrating. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Beasley just outworked the defense there. I mean, was able to get into his shot and get it done inside.
Oh, and Reed with a block. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Vanderbilt. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside White. And And here's Brown for three. A rebound by Beasley.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Here's Noel. Tice defending. To the middle. Back to Noel. Jacks up a three. Offensive rebound. Timberwolves. Pass to Vanderbilt. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Here's Noel. And there's the drive. And he's going to the line for... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Pritchard. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Tice up top, plenty of space. That's good on the jumper.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Beasley against White. Reed, a screen on White. Beasley, pass to Reed. Tries again. And the layup is good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And it's Tice missing.
The scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
A minute 53 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Back to Noel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
A minute 39 left in the third quarter. Pass to Williams. Now White. Here's Pritchard. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Beasley. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Noel. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Tice. Horford comes in for Williams. Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. And Smart subbed in for Pritchard. Here's Noel. He's guarded by White. Clock at 6. Reed, a screen on White. Noel drives in. And he jams it home with authority.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Williams. Crafty move. Out to Horford. Another shot. The shot's good.
Horford grabs the ball and immediately gets into a shot. You got to prepare with your feet and then be ready with your hand.
It's time for defense. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers. Let's give the hand, fans, your Timberwolves Dancers.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Russell, drives to the hoop. Smart grabs the miss. Boston has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. White on the wing, Beverly defending. White, the pass to Horford. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
What a soft touch Horford has. So skilled inside.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Towns is screen on Smart. Russell from outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 2. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Torian Prince, and it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Pass to Tatum to take the lead. Williams, a screen on Russell. Tatum finds Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Russell against White. Russell into the lane. Now here's Towns. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
You know, one other area they're doing well in is steals. I mean, they've knocked the ball loose a number of times and been able to track it down after the fact.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now, my goodness.
Russell against Williams. Leans inside. Russell, that's good.
And now just having some fun. Russell, you know he likes the big moment. Great confidence and great results.
Pass to Tatum from downtown. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
And Edwards, here we go. They get it again. Outside for Russell. Nails it from beyond the arc. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
White, the pass to Horford. And here is Williams. Smart outside. Stolen by Russell. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Towns. And he makes it on the layup.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Beverly against White. Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Edwards against Tatum. Outside Edwards. Pass to Russell. 4-3. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now. Boston trailing. Horford, right side. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Smart against Russell. Over to the left wing. Towns for three. Fires in the triple.
You know, Towns is one of the biggest inside-outside threats in the league and shooting a great percentage from deep.
And stolen by Edwards. Fires from deep. And there's Towns on the assist by Russell. And it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for D'Angelo Russell.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Russell. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. There's Tatum with the three. Minnesota with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Celtics substitution.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Russell with the ball. From deep three-point range. Off on that one. And so it's Minnesota with... All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
this, David. Great report. Thanks. So Phoenix will get the first possession. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Up to the forward spot, it's Hayward and Bridges. Kelly Oubre out there with ball, and it's Washington in at the 5, down low. Now here's Paul. Now Ball. Yeah, tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Crowder, a screen on Oubre. Booker the pass to Crowder. Ayton wide open. They get it back. Kicks it out to Paul. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. Shot clock at 5. Here's Booker, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Charlotte ball.
And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. And here is Ball. And there's the pass to Bridges. The kick out to Ball. The 3 gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now here's Booker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oubre outside. Back to Ball. Bridges with the steal. Booker outside. Takes it inside. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Now, Devin Booker is such a natural and gifted scorer. Even when he gets hit on that play, he stays in control with that shot.
The Suns shooting their first free throw tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Ball with the bucket.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
And it's Paul penetrating, driving to the basket. And the dunk by Booker.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And Chris Paul, still a great defender. Fantastic positioning.
Well, not only the positioning, but if you watch Chris Paul, he's calling out every option of every play that every offense is running in the NBA. That kind of intelligence gives the rest of his group incredible confidence. And from the very beginning, Chris Paul has been one of the most disruptive point guards defensively the league has ever seen.
Here's Booker. Pulling the basket by LaMelo Ball.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
There's a screen by Washington. Here's Ball. Nice move. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Ball goes in, and they pick up 2.
Just got that ball on a string and uses that change of pace so effective. Chris Paul getting wherever he wants to go now.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 9. Driving in, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Hey, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Hayward against Booker. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. 1:09 left here in the opening quarter. Ball against Crowder. Shakes him. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 11 points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Pass to Booker. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Up and in on the layup. He's got 7.
Doing most of his damage on the perimeter. That time, Devin Booker showing he could score close to the rim.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Bridges outside. No good on the 3. And so it's Ball bringing it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. There's the drive. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
Ball dishes to Bridges. And the layup's good off the glass. Bridges has got his second basket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Hornets lead by 1. Let's take a quick...
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on again.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Pop it forward. They'll have Bridges and Crowder. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Ayton into the 5 roaming the paint.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Ball against Bridges. Ball kicks to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Booker a screen on Hayward. And it's Paul penetrating. Passes it to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Back to Ayton. In the corner, Crowder with it. 5 to shoot. Shot by Paul. Nobody around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And CP3 is so good at choosing when he unleashes his three-point arsenal.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got 13.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Charlotte. Booker against Hayward. Booker the pass to Crowder. Ayton sets the pick for Crowder. The Suns need to get a shot off. Rozier against Bridges. Rozier into the lane. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Ayton.
How about the balance and focus? Knock Bridges around all you want, but he is determined to score.
Well, we've heard, Brent, some teams say more should be done to protect players from dangerous fouls. Do you agree?
Well, I think the headshots are something that people are looking at most. It's player safety comes first. And I know a lot of people that watch basketball in the 70s and 80s when the game was much more physical, where those plays didn't result in technical fouls, see it a bit differently. But it's still about protecting the players and avoiding those kind of plays to put them in danger. And I'm for that.
In the corner, it's Oubre. Ball against Hayward, and it's Paul penetrating. In the corner, it's Bridges. Outside, Crowder takes a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, he passes to the wide-open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
The Hornets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Inside, and stolen by Booker. On the wing, Bridges. Rozier defending.
2 minutes.
Booker draws the double. Three-pointer, Crowder, good. A nice assist from Booker. Crowder's got the lead up to 3 now for Phoenix. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Third team foul. Timeout, Charlotte. Ladies and gentlemen, your Sun dancer.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. JaVale McGee's checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Landry Shamit's checked in for Devin Booker. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Paul. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Richards is checked in. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Booknight, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Martin subbed in for Kelly Oubre. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from McGee. Hornets trail by 3. 1:14 left now here in the second. Here's Richards. Doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Holiday attacking. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And it's Rozier missing. Suns leading by 5. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Bridges gets to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Rozier against Johnson. 24 seconds left in the first half. Rozier against Johnson. Martin. The kick out to Rozier. They set the pick to the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, thank you. We'll be...
The visiting team, 29.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. Booknight out there with McDaniels. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Richards in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here is Holiday. He's guarded closely. Pass to McGee. Oh, that's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Here's Johnson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. And the Suns lead by 3.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Here's Ball. And it's Shamet with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Holiday dishes to McGee. The kick out to Holiday. Lets it go from 11. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Now here's Ball. He's got 15. Driving inside. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Holiday attacking. Double team on Holiday. Out to the right wing. And McGee kicks to Johnson. Now the pass to Shamet. Johnson the screen. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Outside ball. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's McDaniels, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Holiday goes in. Johnson, the pass to Shamet. Johnson with a screen on Martin. Shamet kicks to Johnson. Pass to Shamet. And there's a whistle that goes on Landry Shamet. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
To the middle. Here's McDaniels. The kick out to Ball. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Holiday with the three.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Stolen by Ball. 1:53 left in the third. Here's the screen to the inside. To the paint. Here's Richards, and he goes in for the dunk.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Full team on Holiday. McGee finds Shamet. McGee is screen on Martin. And there's the drive. Shamet got a hand on it.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And it's Ball penetrating. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. Booker, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Paul subbed in for Aaron Holiday. The Hornets also with the sub. Rozier's checked in.
Now they're not hesitating on the offensive end.
Rozier against Paul. Launches a three. Here's Richards. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistleblower. And the foul called on the Phoenix Suns. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Booker with the screen for Paul. The kick out to Crowder. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rozier against Paul. Passes to Richards. Over Paul, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. Chris Paul picks up that one. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Suns trail by 8. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ball against Rozier. Nifty move. And it's Paul getting it to go. Paul's got 12 in the game.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Richards. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Assisted by.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. It's good from the top of the key. 14 points for him.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him
LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We come back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. What separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And Booker heating up like this, it's going to lift the confidence of the entire team when he gets it going offensively.
Fourth quarter just getting started, 1 minute in the books. And it's Ball penetrating. Three-pointer. No good, shot missing. Now the Suns take it the other way. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Booker.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
Charlotte leading by 3. The drive by Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle. That is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivered.
Into the lane. Pass to Washington. Ayton against Ball. Back to Washington. Just 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Crowder. Kicks it out to Paul. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Bridges shot good.
Adept at maintaining his balance on the way up. Bridges, a strong player who can play through contact.
Booker outside. The kick out to Crowder. Ayton, the pass to Paul. To take the lead. And Ayton, the bucket on the assist by Paul. Ayton's got his first points of the night.
Quickness of Chris Paul dicing up the defense with his superb passing off the screen.
Charlotte moving the ball around. Takes it inside. Stolen by Ball. And it's Oubre. The drive. And the jam by Oubre.
That's a big-time throwdown, and Oubre can really fly.
The pass to Booker from outside the arc. Oubre pulls it in. Charlotte in the lead. A minute 20 left to play in the final quarter. Count it, and the foul. McHill, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
Shooting one.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the previous plays. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Brag indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, This is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Crowder, a screen on Hayward. The drive by Booker. It's tipped.
And the impact Bridges makes on the defensive end, showing he's not to be messed with.
And that one goes out of bounds. As touched by Ayton.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Oubre on the wing. Defended by Booker. Oubre passes to Washington. With three, Booker, it counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
The drive-by ball. Bridges outside. It's good from beyond the arc.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Inside, here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Crowder, a screen on ball. Bridges with the steal. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Phoenix foul. Jay Crowder. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Taken third overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
And so it's Charlotte with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.